Okay. Man, gotta do, I suppose. Dirt. The top. Oh wow, I think the mic actually works. I think I balanced out the levels and everything so it doesn't sound too terrible. It doesn't catch any of the audio from movie stuff. The game doesn't appear to be running slow. That's good. Yeah. It's not, I don't think it's cutting out badly. Oh, good. It's not cutting out too low. It's not picking up anything else too bad. That's good. I do crack my knuckles and it picks that up. And it probably catches it when I crack my neck. I'm gonna move it a little bit closer. I'm currently watching Pootie Tang. I'm thinking about putting together a comedy set about my favorite movies. And Pootie Tang and Kung Pao would be in there for sure. Oh, it might be too loud. Let me make sure that my volume's not too loud here. I have a gain issue. Maybe there. That way it doesn't get too loud. But I'm going to be doing a watch along with my friend. He moved out of state, and the first movie he picked was Meteor Man. And I kind of want to be the play-by-play guy for the commentary, more than the color commentary guy. And so I'm going to get some facts about the movie, and I'm watching it to get a refresher because I haven't watched the movie in probably since around the time it came out. If I watched it again since like 2000, like within the last 25 years, it might be once. How's everything by you? Good? Good. Or okay. I didn't have a great ice cream sales night yesterday, but I got in pretty good with the owner of a bar, and they might want to stock my cups. Well, if you'd like to check it out, I have a Discord link there. I'm trying to see if everything works audio-wise. Like, I don't want the movie and game audio to conflict. That woman dirty. It was a Mario Kart themed event, so I did a Mario Kart style menu. Fudge swirl in place of Mario, pistachio for Luigi, strawberry lemonade for Princess Peach, fruity pebbles for Toad. I could have switched those probably. I think I should have. I might have had them backwards. Lucky Charms for Yoshi, toasted almond where toasted almond, I'm not sure toasted almond was. I know salted chocolate caramel was Wario, and orange sorbet was Bowser. Toasted almond might have been... I don't know. My pistachio went over really well. And if I renamed it again, like if I was pairing them, I would go Pistachioshi. I think I'd go with Pistachioshi. Because it's green too, it's just perfect. It's like, I like, exactly, yeah. Oh crap. Get grappled by the ropes. Grappled by the ropes. Get grappled by the ropes. Top rope. Master P is now soundtrack to Hootie Tang. I'll catch up on chat in between the runs. So I did the splits with the timer off. They're just to get an estimate of what I do on a standard Ted DiBiase run. But I have to beat 408. And so I told myself I'd play with the clock on until I beat 5 minutes. And I beat 5 minutes. Barely. Uh-oh, he's gonna hit me. Wait, didn't hit me in time. Body slam over the top, Sarge. Oh, not gonna put him over the top, but. Not good. Oh wow. I did better this time than I thought I did. I didn't realize I got down to the last character. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. We have a situation. Cheap viewers, everyone. They heard me yesterday, like they heard me say I can't afford premium viewers, so they're back today with cheap viewers. This is my chance. You rancid fish tea, fist H, rancid fist H. I'll miss you. Back onto the game. Pretty good start. Beautiful. Come on, body slam over the top rope, please. One gone. I gotta use my running attacks better. That's the one thing that I can improve on and increase my DPS. If I learn a little bit better about how to neutrally time. Like you'll see punch grapples, right? Or not punch grapples, but you'll see punches where it seems like I should be hitting them, but I'm not. I'm in this neutral position where it's like just due to the timing, like here, it's safe to throw a running attack. Gone. Two gone. Now Warrior's gonna come over by me but not stomp on me because I'm too close to the ropes, so he can't get into a position, but he's better to body slam or get body slammed in some cases. Now he's vulnerable. Oh man, see, I should have hit him with a running attack, but I didn't. The thing is, I gotta keep a rotating group so that there's 5 in the ring at almost all times. Where gets him. Boss man's gone. What's gonna happen is there's gonna be like 3 in the ring at a time because the elimination's here. And that's a little bit worse. Body slam. The gorilla press is kind of good. Now Mr. Perfect's going to be eliminated ideally just as Crush is walking into the ring. See, that's a better way to use the running moves. Now, I should have ran away from that grapple. Bravely running away like Sir Robin. We're down to the final group here. When the last guy gets in the ring. Uh-oh. We would need him to get body slammed over the top rope by Animal in order to do this. Got down to 5 or so, or close to 5. 6. 6. Made a couple mistakes there, but nothing that the RNG was gonna allow me to beat in any circumstance anyway. Not good. Oh, Kristen Bell was in this movie. Like a teenager. Body slam over top Hogue. Oh. It did. It was really good timing. DWC, I'm sorry. I needed to have it on a larger chat to see that it was you who did the Yoshi emoji, because I was like, DWC has an emoji like that. If you're, I don't know if you're able to, but if you can hop onto Discord, you could check how the thing is running. I have a pretty good idea. I tried to work out all the issues I was having, and I set the I installed 32 more gigabytes of RAM. I went from having 32 to 64, and a lot of the issues I was having with Adobe Premiere and streaming software are gone. I'm pretty happy about it. So I'm able to do a bunch of stuff. It's the end of Pootie Tang. It's in probably my top 4 movies of all time. I don't know how. It can't be. It's in the group of the ones I've seen the most. Yeah, that's what I gotta get better with, the running attacks there. Alright, so there's a few that are up there for sure, right? Big Trouble in Little China is up there as like number 1, I'd say, for the movie I've seen the most in my life. Number 2 is probably The Karate Kid. Number 3 is probably Follow That Bird. Just because the age I was at and the number of movies that were available to me, when I was like 3 to 5, those were the movies that were appropriate for me to be able to watch. So I have those like establishing movies. So like the Ninja Turtles movie would be right up there. But the thing is, I didn't have a working copy of the first one. Like we ended up taping over it or something like that. And so I don't think I had the first one. I had the second one. So I watched so much more of the second one growing up. Wait until he turns his back and then hit him. Oh! Hawk, you genius, you. Got him. See, if I do the timing right there, I should be able to hit him with a running move. We're down to the final 5. That's the problem, like there's one more coming into the ring. If it was just us, there's a chance I'd be able to have a good break and get down to just Hawk. Don't matter. Oh. So it's the end of Pootie Tang. Pootie Tang is up there with Kung Pao Enter the Fist. As movies I watched at the end of so many nights. Like, movies that I've watched back consistently through my life. Oh yeah? I apologize. I thought Oh, okay. I see what I did. Okay. I'm going through the permissions right now. So I guess I gotta make it a public thing. Okay. So now I think I did it. Check it out now. Well, what I wanted to do is I wanted to make sure that people didn't have microphone access or audio access because, just worst case scenario, someone comes in there and I gotta go disable it while I'm in the middle of a run. So I was like, oh, I'll just make sure that it's people who are part of it who can join. But I've never set up anything like this before. And I was like, oh, I'll make sure because we're doing a watch along of Meteor Man that I'm gonna have it good by Tuesday. I tried to readjust my mic so that I don't pick up any of the other audio in it, and it seems to be a little bit cleaner. It doesn't. Is it cutting off the beginning or ending of my sentences? That's another benefit of having more RAM, I think, because my computer is able to handle all the filters and OBS heavy stuff while running a game and playing a movie that I have on my computer. Seems like it's coming through all right. So it should be the end of Pootie Tang. We're gonna be watching Meteor Man, and that's one of the movies that's in the mix. And I have a few funny things that I think about the movie that I'm saving as bits. Things like if you're drafting a gang fight between the people in the movie, what would you draft the different Golden Lords? Because there's those two little kids who are like ninjas, but they're kids. How many of the Golden Lords do you think you could take out before they take you down? That kind of thing, with and without meteor powers. So, I think it's gonna be a fun time. Yeah. Now, I think that the link should work. If you try out that link, see if it is better now. I guess I must have made it like a double private thing. Huh. Okay, well, let me try this out then. think it's still the same link. There's no text channels. Oh, it's not synced with voice channels. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Activate. Okay, I see what I did. Share their video. Okay, I see what happened. Okay. I'm sorry. I appreciate your help in doing this. It's on changing. Man. Like, I'm sure if I go into Discord... Fungible tokens. I'm sorry, I've been trying to check it out. Well, that's... okay. I'm just catching up on chat now. It says no text channels, try this. Well, when I click on this, it goes to try to open the app. So I thought it should work now. I just want to know before I update the pinned message. I like that. I saw you did that. I'm like, oh, that's a really good thing. I like that a lot. So, oh, Broadcast. So I can. There's like an invite code, but when I go to grab it, it says it can't tell me what it is, and so I don't know if I copy it because it copies what was in there. I don't know. I know that seems like it says hidden use copy button. I use copy button. Alright. That's what comes out. I just messaged you, like, when I go to copy link, that's what comes out. Create invite. Okay. Generate a new link. Copy. And I'll look for Daniel William Clark. Direct messages. Are we not friends on Discord? I thought we were. Thought we were friends on Discord. That might be I thought it was set to public. Oh, there it is. There. I got an accept there. Let me go here. Settings. Wait, no, don't need settings with that. Out of direct messages. Back into right click. Copy link. Back into direct messages. Okay, so I got your request and I sent you back a link in there. And I'm gonna see if that, I think it's the same link. I have it as an age-restricted channel. I'm going through my settings right now. I was reading the chat. I don't have manage. I don't have webhooks. Connect, not speak. Video. Maybe I have to stop the sharing or stop the voice channel and then restart it. You don't? Oh. Apology. Let me,
We snack on danger, dine on death.
I don't even... It says invite code ... Oh, okay. Enable community to access server discovery. Enable community to access. Oh, enable community, I see. Enable community. Started. I see. Leave channel. Correct. Just. I think I know what I did wrong. I have to enable community. So I have to enable community. Oh, streamer mode is active. Invite codes are hidden. I'm such a silly goose. Because it had streamer mode engaged automatically. Oh my god. I understand why now, but I feel like such a silly goose. I was like, oh, if it's in streamer mode, maybe it runs lighter. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, there's just so much an easier way to do this. I just needed to have streamer mode off. It was doing it to protect me. even though I don't have that on screen. I was like, why isn't this thing working? And it was telling me. So yeah. So that link should work to get you there. Oh man. Feel this. Looking at old stuff I did. Nice.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
Oh, it's good?
You'll bury every double-faced geek we face. Yeah!
Probably pin this one up there. I put that up there now. Oh, now it does that. Okay, good. So the thing came through. Yeah, I didn't set it up. I went to start setting up community and I realized that my thing was that it was in streaming mode. Like I realized it midway through trying to fix it through the other method. And I was just like, oh, I'm just being a silly goose. This is an easier thing. Because people had joined and there wasn't an issue before, and it was just because it was trying to protect me from myself. I go into my fight history. You know, one of the things that I think got me less interested in using Discord was that I didn't navigate it much over the course of my life. And so doing so now, I'm not sure where everything... I'll go in here. Rid of these ones. I'm going to copy that. I copy that. Members. Oh, I see you in there. So I think it should work. So, I gotta ask you, Dan, have you seen Blank Man before? Is Blank Man a movie you're familiar with? Because I'm hoping on some level I'm hoping no. I'm hoping that okay. Because knowing how much of a superhero fan you are, I was like, if you haven't seen Blank Man, you're in for a treat. It's potentially my favorite Damon Wayans movie. It's gotta be my favorite David Alan Grier movie. It features the bad guy from Sewer Shark, who, wait, no. That was Leon Carosi from Saved by the Bell this summer. Oh. The other thing I wanted to make sure of is the audio conflicting. Oh, Major Payne. Okay, Major Payne. That is my favorite Damon Wayans role. I think I like this movie more, but I think that's a better role that he plays. Like, he plays Major Payne perfectly. That's his best performance. Kind of like I think Jim Carrey's best movie would be, for me, like The Truman Show. But his best performance is probably like The Mask, like something where he had to be really crazy dynamic. Or in The Truman Show, it's kind of not doing the things that Jim Carrey did in a lot of other movies. And so I think that the movie works really well on a few different levels after seeing him for so long. But like if you tell me like all the different things that he has to do in The Mask, like both physically as well as performatively, in order to kind of sync with that cartoon idea. Is the audio coming through all right for that? Uh-oh. Damon Wayans and David Alan Grier. Blood in the Apartment. I think it's Lynn Thigpen. From The Warriors and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Is there an issue in conflict between my voice and the audio of the movie? Because my plan is to record the audio for the watch along through OBS and just have that to sync up with the movie, and we can put the clips of the movie that we like playing in the background to our audio that we like. Like if we're talking about something and it was like 5 minutes later in the movie, we could put the clip from when it references over that, you know, kind of mix and match a bit. I might have sold my ice cream at my first bar. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So I went there, and it was a video game tournament for Mario Kart. I showed the thing earlier on screen, but I sent you the flavors too. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I sent you the flavors. I can put down the audio of the game a little bit. And the bar really liked those flavors. They were big fans. And they asked me to stock cups because they're not allowed to scoop it on premises. They can't handle the food, but they can serve food that's they get as is. And so I'm gonna have a consistent ice cream stop, maybe do like a flavor of the week type deal. And I'm really looking forward to it. But unfortunately, the people at the Mario Kart tournament didn't buy much food. And so I only made back about half of what I spent on the table. Like, cause there's a table fee for vending. And the good thing is I might have made some consistent business down the line. I'm gonna try to be more aggressive this run. Needed Hogan to beat out of the grapple. I think we're gonna do a watch along. We're gonna have it on stream, and we're gonna be doing it on Tuesday evening, maybe at like 5:30. We're trying to fix up a time. But I think the plan is gonna be to record the whole movie and have that, or most of it at least, you know, available in a complete form on some Patreon, and then have highlights to put up on social media, and maybe it's a 10-minute video on YouTube, but it's a minute and a half clip or 30 seconds of a clip. Run is cooked. I also, if I have a plan in case I end up doing this, and you know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't like not finishing this. It gets on my nerves. So I'm gonna go into the cheat options. I'm gonna put infinite time on. And if I get down to 408, I'll know I beat it. Although the idea was to beat it on factory settings. That does make me a little more upset that I objective that I. Body slam him, please. I might have missed an elimination. Whoa. Wow, another body slam. That's pretty nice. There should be one more coming to the ring. If not, I am one behind. What do you know? And that's going to eliminate Animal. Aha! Come on, run at me. Uh-oh. Oh, he went for a, Ted DiBiase hulks up. Not gonna happen again, though. I didn't think I'd lose another grapple. 3 in a row is pretty uncommon. Over the top. No. You want to see more body slams over the top rope? No, body slams over the top rope. I gotta be more aggressive about engaging. I'm trying to use the running to position them properly for body slams. I don't think I'm engaging enough damage-wise with the opponent. Right here, I should just be crushing Hawk. And everyone with just running moves constantly. I just punch him 4 times and then throw myself across the ring to try and do running damage. Hop in to get little things like the sleeper hold in. Most part, just try to get them positioned properly. Means I'm gonna get grappled more, which is bad for me. I tried for the figure 4 leg lock there, and I probably shouldn't have. Not on Hawk. On Hawk I should have, but I went for it on Hogan after. Everyone piles on Hogan, as is tradition. He'll kick out of that, I think. Now, normally you don't kick out of submissions, but in that case, you really do. What in tarnations? See right there, I was much more aggressive with my grappling, and I got boxed into a corner. But the AI of the computer kind of bailed me out. That helps. Now I can focus on damage. and using my knees. Punch him, Animal. Put him over the top rope with a gorilla press slam. If I play it right, I'll run them into each other like that. More figure fours. I'm actually going to beat the other time here. Oh, maybe not beat it. Thought I would. But I'll be just behind it. Line him up. Jake wins this. We're good if Perfect does top the rope. He's napping. Then I hit Jake with the $1 Million Dream for the win. 4. Now I hit Perfect for the $1 Million Dream for the win. There's a little bit of a delay there. Still beat my average. That's good. Four eliminations, that's pretty good. The key is that was like being more aggressive with the running moves is the answer. Even though running to position them gets them into the highest percentage chance to potentially body slam, because they don't body slam often, you need it to be both positioning and grapple RNG. And along with that, you have to do damage. So if I just do damage from the beginning, get a few breaks in the middle, like opening up with Mr. Perfect in there sucks if you're trying to get grapples against the ropes. But you don't want him necessarily to be in there at the end, because his Perfect Plex does low damage. Even though it seemed like you want to have a win condition finisher on the board, the submission ones are ideal because they wear down the opponent with damage while checking if they're going to win or lose. The Gorilla Press Slam from Animal you want in your final group, just to have maximum potential to Gorilla Press Slam someone out of the ring, even when it's during Finisher Fest. You don't want Jake the Snake in there. You want to start with the heavier guys like Earthquake, Boss Man, and Sergeant Slaughter, because they walk at about the same speed and they can get cornered. Part of the run strategy that works, have a few extra grapples, but if 1 out of every 8 grapples is going to put them over the top rope, or more than that, probably 1 in every 16, then it's not worth it. I was saying 1 in 8 because there's a chance that they can reverse a pile driver or a gut wrench suplex or even the DDT, but you have to be in the ring for so long before that even becomes a factor that it really only happens to the group that starts in the ring ever. They get their moves reversed, but it's very rare, even because you're just trying to turn over characters so quickly that they just don't last that long. They don't hit the prerequisite number of moves before they start getting reversed. So, let's see if I can wind up beating 457 tonight. I'm gonna switch over to managing stuff on my tablet. The people who hosted the event, the video game tournament, really nice, great people. I've done things with them at the events, but it's the first event with this group, and it went well. They liked it a lot. They were impressed because I care about each event, and I'm like, if I can do themed things for it, that makes me happier, it makes them happier, and it's something kind of unique. So, like, they had the Mario Kart thing, and I wanted to do the Mario Kart. I didn't realize they were doing modern Mario Kart. Modern Mario Kart gives me a fucking heart attack. Like, I'd rather live in Tron than try to play that game sometimes. It just looks, especially because it's a tournament, so I guess they're playing on like a very fast mode. It's too stimulating. Like I'm in it for the big sprites. SNES Mario Kart or Double Dash. I can Double Dash. It took like my whole life before I realized that Double Dash matters who you pick. I just like Donkey Kong. I love picking Donkey Kong because I was a kid who climbed a lot. Like, I was never a Mario, I was never a Luigi, I was a Donkey Kong or I was a Toad. I picked Toad in Super Mario Brothers 2. Why? Because I was a short kid. I was like, oh, I feel kind of toadish. I don't feel like a princess. I'm certainly not a tall green guy, and I'm not the Mario. I don't have the mustache skills. But I also was thinking, because they had a guy do comedy music, and he was pretty funny. And I have my set about Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Now, it's not really for all ages, but it's not really that bad as long as I cut out the one part with the bald bull uppercut. Like, that's the part I gotta cut out. More aggressive. I gotta remind myself that losing terribly is bad, but it's faster than losing slowly. I remember seeing Rainbow Road and going, oh my gosh, this is so stimulating. And now it's like, they put Rainbow Road onto like a Four Loko. Or I guess for kids now it would be like one of those prime energy drinks that makes your heart explode. I was so excited because I had a strawberry one. And I'm like, oh, I could call this Rainbow Road. And I'm like, oh no, I could call my Grand Prix. Like, one of the deals that I did was you get to have one of all 8 flavors. And you get a bag of popcorn. one of the issues was that I got there because the event was supposed to go from 5:30 or from like I guess 3 to 9:30. And I told him that like my ice doesn't keep that long. Like part of the thing about having 8 flavors means that I have less space to keep it cold. Ducks, what up? I currently in Discord I got Blank Man on. If you'd like to join us. That's my pin. Now we gotta try to get Crush positioned to get back, to get animaled over the top rope. Theodore. So Animal's got to put him over the top rope at one of the Gorilla Press slams. So now the run strategy makes sense, because even if I have to fight Crush, I'd rather fight Crush one-on-one than have Animal there to ruin it. Be a jerk. But there's still a chance I can get him to Gorilla Press slam him over the top rope. Crush is winning every grapple. Every single one. It's a bad night to be Animal. At this point, I just want to see how often it's got to happen before someone throws in the towel. This is not even for me anymore. This is for science. This is what I'm expected to beat. Crush, owner of no less than 8 tilt-a-whirl backbreak. Like, he is flipping around Animal from the Legion of Doom like me with my niece. Like, can't get enough. The most fun I've ever had in my life was being flipped upside down. That's how Animal feels. Animal feels like a 5-year-old. Oh, guys, he's done doing tilt-a-whirl backbreakers. No. Nope. Sorry, he's going back. He's going back. Just can't get enough. He's alternating. Crush's purpose in life is to stare down Ted as he runs laps and occasionally break Animal from Legion of Doom's neck and or back. Alternating. I can't fight this guy. Like, Ted's doing the only smart thing. He's running away. Ooh, atomic drop. He's worked on the back, he's worked on the neck. Now it's onto the coccyx. Animal says that's no go. He doesn't like knees around his ass. That's not... Now it's your turn. Animal says pile driver. He's gonna get up, and you know what? You're gonna deserve it, Crush. You deserve all of this. You thought that 37 tilt-a-whirl backbreakers would be enough to stop Animal from Legion of Doom? Oh. Crush, you're gonna lose this battle. I just want you to know. It's like watching the Tyrannosaurus run into the newer Tyrannosaurus in Jurassic Park 3. Yeah. He just believed.
King of Royal Rumble.
Oh. You know, it might have taken 9 minutes, but I think we learned a lot. We learned that when Crush really wants to intimidate someone, he will flip around his opponent like a toddler and stare him down. But he will not tolerate any knee to the butt stuff. That's when he says, this game is over. Oh man, they're yelling. They're really yelling. It's not, I don't think it's getting picked up in my microphone. Is it? Be more aggressive. This is intentional. It's to get a grapple over there. Then start fishing them over there. This is one thing that I learned from the other method where I'd be haphazard and aggressive, is that if I just get them on the same plane, they will engage more often than not if they hit the ropes. So if I'm running below them, because the way that the ring is angled, they're going to be more likely to run into a stunned opponent on the outside of the ring from bottom to top. So me getting as low as I can and their grapples being as high as they can will help me force them to engage with one another more often. 1, 2, 3. Wow, I thought that'd be a 3. Going for the sleeper win here. Sleeper win. Bear hug win. Got a regular pin win. I don't like this. Standing out the ring for the most part is bad, but if I got them in here, I can roll and knee. I can take 2 at a time. They'll break this up and then they'll grapple. Hogan wins that, and then I run smash into him. I take over Warrior. I roll up, I run him into this grapple. I run smash back. I pin, and now they fight. There we go. Who wants to know a fun WrestleFest fact? When your opponents are hitting a move, let's say it's a gut wrench suplex or a regular suplex, and they throw your legs into the ropes, it doesn't stun you. But if they hit it into the middle of the ring away from the ropes, and your legs are allowed to land as they should, you will be stunned, or your opponent will be stunned, I should say. Instead of going for sleeper holds when I know that they're injured, I need to hit them with running moves because it does more damage quicker. And when I hit them with sleepers, they elbow out of it and it does damage to me. Bop. I also gotta employ the top rope a little bit better. Bop. Okay? When they don't have to tag, you can bop them. It's fun. I'm still learning stuff about this game. There one more coming into the ring. See, when you're down to 3, you want to put him in a submission because after he punches out, it forces them into a grapple, so you don't get grappled when you're coming up out of it like you would a pin. Being the initiator of a submission is better when you're down to 3. Oh. Guess we went through everybody. Mr. Perfect. That was a great drop kick. We're gonna end it for Boss Man on that. And now it's just like it would happen in match 3 or 8 of a regular run. Only difference is I'm not going to run at him until I know I have the knee. I had the knee that time. See, that's why I didn't face the other way, because when you're in a match for a certain amount of time and you execute a certain number of grapples, they're more likely to reverse it. So I don't even want grapples right now, really. I don't want to run at him because if he's fired up like he is, he can do a lot of damage. Instead, I want to run and bump into him. Create space. I do punchy punchy. And then I go ahead, try to roll him up. Hit him with the knee. Hit him with the knee. Hit him with the knee. Punchy punchy on the ground. And then we'll go $1 million drain for the win. Okay. Oh. Wunderbar. Apologies. I'm still learning how to do this stuff. Okay. I'm still figuring it all out. So... this dawning of the us. That should work.
Every thermal-based thing we face.
Okay, I catch up to chat now. Oh no. No heavy lifting. No heavy lifting on a Monday. I think you should be able to connect to it now. I think that might be a direct thing to connect to the specific channel. Like, is a voice channel? Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yippee skippy. Now go for the same match. Gotta be better prepared for that. Uh-oh. I was trying to end Warrior there. Didn't go as planned. Done. I might be done. Wait, no. Wait, there's 3 eliminations. Should be doing those running attacks. Well, it's 5 at least. Another grapple coming. Wait, did someone get eliminated? We're gonna hit him with a second one. Played that a little bit wrong. Still one more coming after this. Realize that. Be a tricky pickle. Had to put him in a figure four leg lock. Time. Drake is the guy we want to run into in a one-on-one match. Nice. And farm out his bad grapples on the other guys. And $1 dream for the win. Yeah, we'll $1 million dream it up. Oh, figure four for the winning. How many times have you seen a battle royal one with a figure four?
DiBiase is the king of Royal Rumble.
Yesterday, when I was playing as Ted, I did an elbow drop off the top rope. The guy immediately got up, almost quicker than I got up from the pin, grappled me against the rope there, and body slammed me. I'm like, this is the Yokozuna finish. I hit an elbow off the top rope, and you throw me over the top rope immediately after. And if you remember, that was 1993. This game was at least 2 years ahead of its time. By all standard metrics. I heard an argument that Hollywood changing their business model because of how Twilight went, changed them from a star making machine to an intellectual property making machine. Like it really marked the transition. from it being kind of movie stars in large place ascending and becoming big stars. It kind of happened last with Leonardo DiCaprio in the 90s. But they're saying how the machine that made stars and stars drove movies and creative arts in different directions are now being replaced by studio heads who would rather own the intellectual property and control the actors who go into those roles. So, like with Star Wars, hiring Daisy Ridley and John Boyega, who aren't necessarily well-known actors, is kind of giving the energy of being replaceable. When it happened in the original casting of Star Wars, it wasn't having an available talent pool to do this project. It was, who can we get to do this project and who's best for this role? And they happened to run into one really big star in Harrison Ford. But, you know, I don't think that you'd criticize casting like that. Now, there's two different paths that studios can go. They can go with the artist who is a big box office draw, and like they said, out of the 30 top drawing box office draws, the only one who is under 40 is Chris Hemsworth, and he was like 39 when it was taking place, and he was literally last on the list. And it's because stars no longer drive movies. Instead, buying the rights to a book series, or buying the rights to a short story, or buying the rights to Marvel products like Disney did with that in Star Wars. It's now about having the intellectual property where you can plug people into roles and you don't have to pay actors as much. You can put money into special effects and marketing and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, they have to pay stars who are still viewed as market-changing stars, like Robert Downey Jr., Leonardo DiCaprio. There's a handful of stars, especially 90s stars, who can still get people in the theaters. And so they're just giving the high end a lot of money for their ability to move people into theaters, and they're not creating the next generation of movie stars. And you can see there's like small attempts. You could say someone like Zendaya maybe, or Tom Holland, but Timothée Chalamet. These are like the biggest up and coming actors in some way, but they're not changing box office meaningfully. And so Hollywood's in a little bit of a crisis because they're not going to have the ability to drive people into theaters, and they're going to continue to have high prices. And it's going to have to change how they approach movie making, because in the age of streaming, where everything's so available, they opened up Pandora's box, especially with the pandemic. But things were already trending down before that, because it doesn't seem like Hollywood pushes original ideas. They push intellectual property that people like or that they can trust in. Super Mario Brothers got a movie, stuff that they can own and cast. And I like the idea of having diverse Hollywood options in terms of picture styles. And it feels like there's only a few tracks of movies that get made. There's like a Blumhouse horror movie style. There's a Marvel or a superhero style. There's a adapted from this young adult novel idea. And it just doesn't seem like actors are given as much chance. Like, you could say with Winter's Bone that what's her name who went on to play Katniss, I forget her name. I don't remember anything from the Hunger Games movies, really. But she is kind of a big star. But when they did the rankings of people who move tickets, it's a lot of like the Robert De Niro or the actress. I think it's JL Jennifer Lawrence, maybe. Is it Jennifer Lawrence? Yeah. Okay. Almost the same time there. I was like, okay. Like there was an idea that Bradley Cooper moved tickets, but it turned out that it wasn't really necessarily as reliable. Like Chris Hemsworth is a person who you attach to projects, but because the independent artists are going through and they're doing all the different film festivals, it seems like the Hollywood pushes 3 or 4 movies a season, and by the time you're gonna go to the theater, you've seen so much of the hype about it that you don't want to go see it no more. Doesn't feel like there's diverse options. And I think part of that is because when they do the box office at the end of the year, the highest grossing movies in theater are coming from intellectual property, like adapted from a book or Marvel. Like they found that a lot of the ideas come from pre-existing intellectual property. But that's how we want, like, did we not see a problem? There's a Minecraft movie now. And I swear, I thought it was a joke because I know that Jack Black gets into like every movie. Like if it's a kid's movie, like you put Jack Black in a video game, oh, that'll be Welcome to the Jungle, Jumanji. Oh, put Jack Black in Mario Brothers. Oh, he could be Bowser. He'll play the piano. Like any time that it's a kid's movie, Jack Black just finds his way there. He is Scott Bakula, and his quantum leap is to go between children's television for the rest of time. Just trying to make the right movies wrong. I didn't like that Peaches song. I know my nieces love that movie, but I did not like that song. I thought, as somebody who does silly ass music constantly, I was like, I can appreciate you not putting effort in on one level. But it's like school water fountain theory, right? I will tolerate a water fountain that dribbles out and makes me work if it's really good water, but if it's shit water and I have to work to get it, I'm like, fuck you. And that's how I feel about Peaches. Really fun movie. My nieces enjoy it. But it's just built off the same thing. It's like, oh, Chris Pratt, I think he's one of the guys who moves tickets. He might be over 40 though. But it's like, we got Chris Pratt. I was like, oh, I guess he's the secret to doing a good animated movie with he'll be every male animated voice forever now. there's something, and I happen to enjoy the Terrifier movie, right? I think that they do slasher horror in a way that feels familiar in a new way, and I'm happy. They're like, I don't. Some of those parts are tough, real tough to watch, but I understand what they're doing, and I appreciate something being different. I think when and the reason is because that's the only people who fans are motivated to see. I wish it were there seemed to be, and it's not necessarily a good path, because a lot of people complain about the route from being a child actor into being an adult is a really rough, dangerous, and sometimes unfortunate, sad road due to what people are put in positions to do or not do in order to get roles. And I'm like, oh, fuck it. Like, I don't think we should have kid movie stars if that's going to be a situation. Like, I don't know why that's a situation, but that's the case. We'll just have to, like, our child stars will have to develop into the stars we know at age 18 or when they're adults, or, you know, like the NBA figured out a transition between being a child and being a superstar. So, like, you can't go directly out of high school. You gotta have a year somewhere else. On projects, you gotta have kids. Uh-oh. Like, well, the thing that shouldn't be lost is it's not about having the best movie you can have if you have a kid on set. It's about making sure that that kid's experience is good. Like, I think if you ask adults to put the production over well-being at times, that is terrible. But sometimes you work really long hours. Sometimes you don't get a shot. Sometimes for things to get right, it takes 2, 3, 4 times as long as you anticipated. And if you ask adults to work late, you can compensate them in a way. Kids, when you put kids in a bad situation, I think about things like The Shining. I understand that there's a really good intent to draw out natural art, and then you might run into kids who are like, I really want to make this project as good as it can be. Like, okay. So, the kids who were kid stars from the 80s and the 90s were telling you that the experience was not good a lot of the time. And we're finding out things that kid stars in the 2000s also, you know, had terrible moments and were taken advantage of even in 2000s. It's like, okay, well, if we haven't figured out the solution to the problem, okay, so now what do we do? Oh, well, when they become 18 and 19, they do those teen movies that everyone sees? No, no one sees teen movies. I don't, like, the teen movies are kind of marketed as all ages movies. Like, I feel like Dune is an all ages movie. It might be based off of a group that is in that metric, but it was kind of an ascendancy. You'd do like a Superbad. You'd be a very funny 19 or 20-year-old who could play a high school kid, and you'd do some terrible things, and you'd become a big superstar who gets to do other movies about being college-age kids who do terrible things. seemed like there was a natural path to becoming a star. And I like Miles Teller with his movie about drums, Whiplash. Miles Teller puts on this really great performance as a kid who has to deal with an overbearing adult who is abusive, and you can do it in a really good way. I think of The Killing of a Sacred Deer. Killing of a Sacred Deer features one of my favorite child acting performances ever. Like, okay, well, the kid from that, Barry Kehoe, I think. I think that's his name. To me, he feels like a star. But when you say his name, people don't know who he is. And it's unfortunate. He puts on these really cool acting performances. He did a lot of cool things, grew up. But I'm pretty sure when he did The Killing of a Sacred Deer, he was like 16, 17, 18. Okay, well, at 16, 17, 18, we should be able to develop stars. Wow, I guess I did pretty good. I missed a bunch of those. Sure. 516 is alright. Real happy with that performance in the Rumble. But they're not developing stars. Like, I think about all the opportunities Josh Hartnett got to be a big star. Remember how he got like Hollywood Homicide in the early 2000s? He had The Faculty. Did a great job in that. Had Halloween H2O. Was a really good part of that. Got like 40 Days and 40 Nights. Oh, and then they gave him Hollywood Homicide with Harrison Ford. And then his career was pretty much over. I mean, he got to do... That's not true. He got to do Sin City and a few other bigger movies. Like, I like 30 Days of Night. It's a horror movie with vampires. Takes place in Alaska, I think. Good movie. But I just feel like he didn't get the window that stars in the 90s or even like the 80s. I thought it was, yeah. He put on these great performances, but he was never considered to be a bankable star who was put in the front of promotions, it felt like. Up until he did Trap. But it's still like he's a 90s star. He ascended during that, like, that period. Like, I think Star Wars, the third trilogy, Adam Driver is known as like one of the best SNL hosts of modern memory. He did really great work there. He's a diverse talent. It feels like a lot of these people who are big stars are doing more straight to streaming things than they are in the theaters. Like, I think he did a movie where he married like Scarlett Johansson. Like Marriage or something. I don't really know movie-wise as much of what he's released. I heard that like a Robert De Niro movie came out over the weekend or a couple weekends ago, and I didn't even know it came out. I didn't even know what it was. It's part of like just being able to flood and hope that people will support the intellectual property more than you'll make a good movie. I think I watched a documentary about Who Framed Roger Rabbit and the difficulties they went through to make that really artistic movie. And from all the things like balancing out the duck screen time in the fight, they had to do a lot to make that movie happen and appease a ton of different masters. And it came together, and it was really difficult. And Bob Hoskins does this incredible job. And then I think about a couple years later, where they try to do Super Mario Brothers. And Bob Hoskins said it was like one of the worst experiences of his life. Him and John Leguizamo were miserable on set. They had no idea what was going on, and it just felt like it was directionless. Oh yeah, Jason Alexander with his mustache. Wait, no, I'm sorry. See, I think that is Leon Carosi. Maybe not. I don't know if that's Leon Carosi or not. From Saved by the Bell, the summer stuff. I love the choreography of the fight scenes. I know I'm a big fan of the Batman stuff from the original series. So anytime they put that in, they're gonna appease me. Back body drop. Oh, crush. Crush, do it again. Crush. Oh my god. Animal, you ruined it. Ruined it. You jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. Crush. Oh my gosh, Crush, you are my hero. 2 elimination for the Crush stick. For the top Hulk. Animal. If Animal wins that, he might put him over. Uh-oh, he might be going. He goes. Crush, you had a great run. A very memorable Rumble. Jake was just looking at Hogan, and now Hogan's gonna get revenge with a body slam over the top. Goal is to keep 5 in the ring at a time. I named my favorite hand in poker after this movie. J5. It became known as the Noonchucks amongst my friends. And every time I would lay it on a table, I'd be like, "You brought the Noonchucks." And when I would win, and people lost to it, and they get mad, because they would, they'd say, "You brought the Noonchucks." And they would have no idea what I was talking about. Or my friends. There were names for everything, for every hand. Poker. I have one for J5. I keep on getting back body drop by Hawk. Oh, we're down to the final 5. I didn't realize we were that late. Oh crap. Am I having like a really good rumble here accidentally? Not gonna pin him. Oh, maybe it will. One stomp, 2 stomp. Knee in the back. Punch in the noggin. And a I could have done better on that, but that was a really good run. Like a really, really good run. Up through Elimination 7. That's crazy consistent. Be better than an elimination every 30 seconds. My 6th elimination being at 2:30. I have 4 minutes, right? Or 4 minutes and... It's 4 minutes. 11 eliminations in 4 minutes. About 25 seconds per. No, it's less. Yeah, it's every 20 seconds or so. 22. But I understand, like, I'm not going to start off the match with elimination. That's why I was saying that when I got 3 eliminations in the first minute, that's a run that can go. As long as I can maintain consistent 5 people in the ring, I can do this. Aha! Ash, you gotta punch him in the head. No! To the top. On. Uh-oh. Top rope time. Backbreaker. Power driver. Figure 4. punches in the head. I think the key is also going to be not having any failed pins. Uh-oh, he's fired up. Get him, Jake. Get him, Smash. Or Jake. Over the top. Over the top. He's gone. I feel like I might have missed an elimination or something. Well, maybe I didn't. Keep it consistent. Oh no. Okay, so Animal's probably the next. Know if I need that right then. Animal's not gonna put him out. I might have missed one. I did. Run, bump him. Punch. Punch. $1 Million Dream. $5.14's a good time. I was playing from behind the whole run because that first elimination came 1 minute and 30 in. Have to be about 1 minute faster. I had to eliminate 6 people though. That's pretty high for a run. I didn't beat the time. Thank you, DWC, for the 10 bits. I always like to end my comedy performances with "I'll try to be taller next time" in some form. Because it's good to be aspirational. Tapped it too late. Tapped it not at all. This run is done. I need to have a real good run from the beginning. I'm gonna do a shout out after this. I meant to do it before. Back. Nope, not me. Uh-oh, bye-bye. Hope this thing works. Still not working. I definitely... I went in there and I set up an account. Well, I went in there and I set up an account because before I just had the free one, right? I set up a regular, like, an account on record, and I was like, oh, goody.
Every turbo face thinks we fake. Yeah!
Okay. Let it do that stuff. I think it's gonna be the same one. Oh, there it is. The code didn't generate. Like, the URL code didn't generate. The weirdest thing. Ow. Because you know how it generates the code at the bottom? It was just a blank, it was just a blank area when I tried to copy the code. Similar to when it was earlier. See? Now we're cooking. There's Tux. Cedo Mask 23. And you know, it's the perfect time to do it in between movie stuff. Gotta do. And form. Form. Enter to. Ow. I think I got it.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
All right, Han Solo with the save.
Han Solo with the save.
It's time. Watch this. But the X-foil's open. Locked on target. Firing proton torpedoes. Right
I'm locked on target.
now. Yes, success.
And we blew up my shout out bot.
I love it. It looks exactly like the movie. Wow, that's perfect.
Just like it.
Mission complete.
Just like it looks just like it does on stream. Yeah, so close to the real thing, it's like being in the ring. And I believe it's up to Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Now, if there's a movie that I've seen more than Pootie Tang, and less than Ghostbusters 2, or less than Big Trouble in Little China, it's Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist is an unbelievable movie. Straight up not believable. But it owns it. I like that. And it's a really creative editing exercise. Thought he could get me, but he did not get me. One out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good, not good. Oh, good. Important thing is not having any failed pins. I think that's going to save me time for damage. Out of the ring. Break that up. Be more proactive and damaging. It's more important to do damage than to finish off that pin. Gives us a free shot because it's not like more people are going to be coming into the ring. Like Animal can go out at any moment. Now this is there's only a certain amount of time he can do damage to others, and as long as he gets out before the next guy, like right now, perfect. Now it cycles him out at the right time, so he gets to inflict the maximum amount of damage before being eliminated. So this is the final ring right here. We're down to 5. That up. Quick win position. I guess you saw that coming. Didn't see that coming. Earthquake wins with the bear hug. Everyone napped. Adaptation from Lance Archer's catchphrase. Everybody napped.
Is the king of Royal Rumble.
Get a dummy snap. Like the zoom thing. The choices. I enjoy bold decisions. Even if they make me a little bit sick with how fast the zooms happen. Body slam him, Hogan. When I hear Lance Archer's theme that everybody dies, I think of the Bon Jovi song. Like I don't even remember which Bon Jovi. It's My Life. I think it's got to be It's My Life. Okay, now it makes more sense. Everybody dies, and I'm like, 'cause it's now or never, and I don't wanna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. Everybody dies. It's like, and I couldn't figure out why I thought. I should do that mashup for sure. I think that'd be funny. It's so funny that the lyrics work. Like, everybody dies, 'cause it's now or never. Well, if they die, it's definitely never. And I don't want to live forever. Good, 'cause you're gonna die. I just want to live while I'm alive. Oh, good, so you understand that everybody dies. Everybody dies. My heart is like an open heart. Oh, wait, that's because you're getting heart surgery. I just went and did it my way. Well, that's why you died. Okay. No, you're supposed to go after the big boss man. Wait, bring him over. Let's go punchy punchy, penny penny. You ducked a shoulder tackle? What kind of magic is this? I gotta call bluff there, okay? Here's why. If you duck a shoulder tackle, you hit them in the body. This game is not real. I don't believe it anymore. Oh. That's how you're gonna be game? Because I don't believe in you anymore, I can't remember. Lyrics go, everybody dies, now or never. I want to live forever. I don't want to live forever? I don't really know the lyrics at all. Everybody dies. That's why I think of that song. That song. I did the... Oh, wow. They really didn't want Earthquake in this Rumble. I'm just gonna hang out while you guys fight. Smash is still not critical. We need him to hit awkward move. Because his feet hit the ropes, he's not gonna be stunned, but he would be there. So we gotta get him with the old punchy. 3 punchy and a pin. He's done. 3 punch victory. And then we back. Oh. Hoping his back hurt getting that pile driver. Punchy, $1 million dream. Come on, I can go third punchy. I do need to get a more substantial snack. I beat 8 people. That is wild. Like, beat 8 under 6 minutes. Very good rate. I don't think I failed at a pinfall. Good. $8 fist drop. Okay. Be back with snack. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you some lore. When I was in my 20s, me, cousin, a few friends, we invented this drinking game. That was an adaptation of beer pong. Because beer pong is functionally a disappointing game. There are moments of drama. But like any good game, or any good time, the amount of traffic it causes overwhelms the necessity for it. Here's what I mean. If you have a table that can occupy X amount of drinkers, they might want to play a different drinking game. Flip cup. Card games. Things of that nature. However, if the table is occupied with beer pong, you can have 4 people playing one game for an extended period of time if they're not good at it. So instead of the object being hit all the cups off the table, we made the object to shoot at a designated group of cups 27 times as a team and miss. "27" because it's baseball rules. We invert the beer pong triangles, so the front 3 cups are singles, the middle cups are doubles, the back cup is a triple. Then you have 2 satellite cups on the corners of the table that are the home run cups. We have this game, and you have a batting order. You can have 3 people on a team. You can have 4, you can have 5, you could have 6, you could have a full 9 if you wanted. And then people aren't pressured to shoot. It's more in the flow. And if all 3 people on a team miss, that's 1 inning or 1/2 inning. We used to play this constantly. It'd be a great time. And I think I want to use it as an interview style. But the reason this applies to the movie is because after playing a series of 7 games in basketball or basement ball, we'd have to lay down and watch a movie because we were messed up. We would watch a lot of Pootie Tang, watch a lot of Kung Pao Into the Fist, and we would play Tommy Lasorda baseball on Genesis. And if you would have told me during the time that it would have been the time of my life, I would have told you that's accurate. And now I'm just like, I'm getting hungover just thinking about how much I was hungover then. I didn't even drink. But I would love to be the scorekeeper and ref and do a hosting thing and have people come on like bands and play against each other as a band. Basketball or basement ball. And I want to film it like an interview thing. I don't want anyone losing any fingers. And unfortunate timing on both those punch grapples. How can you duck a shoulder tackle? I don't believe wrestling's hell. What I'm picturing is, an like a beer version of Hot Ones called Drunk Ones. I think I want to pitch the idea to Sean Evans, or at the owners of Hot Ones. I want to sell the concept. Oh, it's not a series of stronger shots. So what it is think of it this way. Think of it like the amount of alcohol in a cup. These days you wouldn't do it with beer in the cups, but back in the day, we were mongrels. We would drink beer out of cups that everyone drank out of, like fools, rather than just have your own cup. But the idea is that when you have a single cup, that's a quarter of the amount of a home run cup. A double cup is a half the amount of the home run cup, and the triple cup is 3/4 of the amount of the home run cup. And every time you make a shot, the other team drinks that amount. And there's different ways you could play where, like, if we're doing 3-on-3, it could be 2 people are against each other, so I drink when you make it and you drink when I make it, that type of thing. Or it could just rotate to people on the team based on who wants it, you know, just... the important thing is that it happens. And so the front 3 cups are singles, the middle 2 are doubles, the back one is a triple cup, and the 2 satellites are home run cups. And so the first person goes, they get a single, there's a runner on first. The next person goes, they get a double, there's a runner on second and third. Next person goes, they get out. Person after that, if they want to sacrifice fly to advance the runners, they can offer to drop the ball in their own triple cup, so they have to drink 3/4 of the home run cup total, and it'll advance all the runners 1 base. There are pick-off and steal moves you can do by drinking your own home run cup and then putting it back down on the table upside down. But if you get caught by the other team putting the ball to the table before you're done, and you put the cup back down, then all the runners advance a base. If it's a pick-off move, it's a steal, then you get picked off trying to steal, and it's an out. And it's not. I promise it's not. It's just baseball rules. Like, that's the most complex, for the most part, that the game gets. So every time you go, you have 3 outs in an inning. Player 1 gets a single, player... Oh, that's fair. That is fair. There are 4 bases. And the idea is to get a home run. And just think of it as 1 to 4. If you get a 2, then the person who was a 1 is a 3. You get a 2 when someone else is on a 2, that's a 4, that's a run. That's going to be a point. And that's how you accumulate points. At the end of the inning, tabulate your points and you start fresh the next inning. Empty bases and all. There's bunting, and there's steal, like I mentioned, stealing and sacrifice flies. But you can bunt and try to win with speed. Anytime that a bounce in baseball, when a ball bounces from in play to out of play, so let's say it hits the outfield and it goes into the stands, that's what's called a ground rule double. It could be the same thing where if a ball bounces from going in play to out into the stands on the sides or into the dugout, things like that. It's considered a ground rule double. And similarly, when you bounce in basement ball, every bounce that goes in a cup, no matter which cup it goes in, represents 2 bases. Come on, Pin Hulk Hogan. Oh no, we're gonna clear the ring. Oh, good. Maybe not good, but definitely something. I'll give it a go. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Where were you? I mean, that one, earthquake. Kind of aggressive, I need. Kick out of this. Uh-oh, animals fired up. Very interesting. I might be able to glitch the game because we have 3 submission guys here. Animal, Sarge. 2. Perfect, got a... Oh man, that's the thing we needed too. Not gonna block it. Or we're not gonna switch the game. Gotta do damage to the warrior here. Oh, the udders. Boss man, body slam him over the top rope. Everyone did the Matrix thing back then. Reminded of that. He's done. Oh, I thought he was going over the top rope there. Ducked the belly bump. Talented guy. Back suplex. The kick out. Oh no, he didn't.
Is the king of Royal Rumble.
That's what I gotta do more of. I gotta go back to back where I hit the spinning back elbow and I bounce off the rope, so I hit the opponent with it. I bounce off the rope and come back and hit the knee. Over. Battle of big whoopsies. Oh, who will be the blue man who drops on the other blue man after running off the ropes last? Long title. Not blue enough yet. Who blew it? Like that. I knee him in the back and then I run off the rope. Gain the momentum. Try to close. That don't make no sense. A three puncher, he's done. Over the top. See, they can punch and interrupt your top rope move there, and I don't like that. I mean, I guess it's a way to have defense against it, but it still seems off. Someone else coming into this match? I don't know if I... Smash is absolutely crushing. One more time. Oh, just Snapmare? Pull him away so he can't. $611. Fine.
Is the king
That's why I do that running. Tries to break it up. That's why I do the submission to get him grappled by the ropes. That's why I do that. Now, there's no reason for me to do this. But I do want to feed people to animal. Fun. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh. Animal's almost done. So if they're not going to eliminate anybody... A nice run. Get Boss Man. Get perfect. Either Boss Man and... Body slam over top. Fuck yeah. He's done. B-boy. Really nice stretch there. A really nice stretch. Lost a little bit in the back end, but it had potential to actually be a sub 410. Tux, thank you so much for hanging with. I will catch you later. I hope you feel better and work isn't too stressful on your back. Beat 6. Beat 6. Very high number. Reason being because we expect Computer to knock out Three over the top rope. Then being forced to pin or submit 6. As opposed to having the computer pin probably about 6, I would say. Probably means that I'm spending too much time going for pinfalls. Not enough time doing it. I think that's gotta be a takeaway. I ran a really good match that time. Very, very good by my standards. Not perfect, but along with being a good run, it had good RNG. Not great RNG. It had 2 eliminations over the top rope when I really need. That's a lot of what ceiling is. I wonder if I could pitch a show to someone like Dropout. I wonder if I could have my friends help me assemble a pitch a game show to Dropout. I like the Dropout network. Gotta be more active. I'm gonna do that this time. Stop. Come on, crush him. While they were tracking me. Fired up too. Hell, he was moving faster there. Fired up. Oh wait, no, that wasn't elimination for them. Oh. Very far behind. One gone. In the Sarge and nap him. Oh, he's locked in a sleeper because he didn't pose. That's wonderful. There has to be 2 gone here. I had 3. The double axe handle, and for the elbow. One punch. Okay, we're done with the first group. Get him to walk over to me and grapple Bossman by the rope. Oh no. Right for that. Beautiful. Oh, I tried to give him the running knee. You want to hit him, Earthquake? On. Right over the top. Oh my gosh, you might do it too. Could be a problem. Up. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I just did that. Stop stealing my moves. Oh, what a jerk. I'm not gonna pin him, I don't think. Oh, look at that. Well, I let him stomp me. That was the problem. I should have been able to get up after the stomp. I just wasn't hit the buttons. Just wanna have a good run, like in 430s. I think that'd make me happy. DWC, I'm glad you were able to help me with some of my difficulties mechanically. I hope you have a good one, and I'll catch you on a flippy floppy. Thinking about playing guitar. Just this is the last shot that I'm gonna have at it. So. Submissions end on 31st. Down. On the ground. Target Mr. Perfect. Oh, he went all diagonal. You know, sometimes they run and they go diagonal. Uh-oh, he's fired up. You get motions a little. I wanted to pin him. See, I can't avoid this conflict. Also, should gotta stagnate these exits out of the. And mess him up. Boss man is done. Snake has just dealt with Mr. Perfect. He's gonna. I don't get to deal with. Oh, come on, you weren't even looking at me, you jerk. Nuts. Stop. Need more eliminations. Nice to have a nice clean little ending there. It wasn't gonna last. Good. It's a
Is the king of Royal Rumble.
see. 4 hours, huh? Top rope, Hogan. Hogan. Uh-oh. There are merits to doing mission that I wasn't thinking of when I was thinking of damage. New. Top rope. Really great to have Hawk here. He reverses the pickup grapple more than others. Better candidate to do running move. Uh-oh. Come on, Hawk. Body slam over the top. He did it. Hawk's gonna get on top of me. Animal's got a corner. Body slam it. Reversal. Uh-oh, I'm done. Oh. And fourth. Earthquake to win this. Can I not kick out of this? Yeah. 520. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. $1 million man. Don't do it to me. 30 here. One. Okay. Lock. Next body slam. Uh-oh. This easily. Done. Whoa. Glad I got away from the rope. Just saved it. Another elimination pretty quick. One of these guys is oh my gosh, Baldwin's gone. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's why. Eventually. Oh, I didn't need that. Knock that off. What a good run. Front to back. That was a really good run. That was a really good run. I said 4:30 something. That was pretty good timing on that, huh? Really good run. $30, 2 under a minute. Nearly 3 in the first minute. 4 in the first minute. Then there was that gap of a minute. I guess I'm gonna shave time anywhere. It's that gap between elimination 4 and 5, because it would have gotten everyone else into the match a little earlier. Fair time save, if I'm gonna do it, right? Gotta maintain just a little bit better. It was a very good run. I'm very happy with that. Shame DWC missed it. Ducked it. Body slam, just not the right body slammer. Down. Oh no. Close. Got him for leg lock there. Rope. He's not. Uh-oh. That was trouble. James Earl Jones. Bill Cosby. Robert Townsend. Oh, Eddie Griffin. Body slam. Yeah, that is exactly why I do that figure four leg lock there. What good fortune there. 5. After a less than ideal start. Oh, that would have been a body slam. Uh-oh. Eliminations are gonna happen very fast. Hogan's fired up here. Animal's pretty up. You know, I wasn't lying. It did happen fast. Times two. Jones in his. Don Cheadle. Grapple. Poison Green. Already hitting that. How do you slam him over the top? Not me. Here. Oh, they all hate me. Hit him, but punch grab. To the top, smash. I slam him over the top, warrior. No. Oh. Oh no. Head. Minute Man. Fair one. Robert Town got hit by a meteor in a jacket. Dogs don't like it. Oh my gosh. I thought you were talking about Meteor Man for a second. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you're I don't know the movie that well. Like, I don't know. Maybe I saw a different Meteor Man than you. But I'm like, oh, Crush, yep, or Ultimate Warrior. Yeah. The tummy ache. That is how I would refer to it too. Tummy ache. They're in tummy ache status. Beautiful. This is the pace I need to keep up with my running attacks. Like, that flurry of running attacks was so very nice. But unfortunately, the run button is the same as throw the elbow into the abyss. Over the top. Uh-oh. You gotta go. Oh, I think I didn't. One gone. Oh, that was all I wanted. Aha. This. What a chain. I think this will do it. I might need a second stop. Good closeout. The sequence from 8th final nation, pretty nice. Tightly timed. Late start. Which guy? Smash, Rush, or Ultimate Warrior? Meteor Man's just got vision, but he can't underneath on funny power. Gotta put him over the top rope. Oh, I thought there was one more. Kick out and beat him up. 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 Loser. Up. As you might expect, Cosby finds a substance, out how to put it to use for his own gain. Oh no, Bill, don't do it. He's making a drink. No. Oh my god. There's no way that there's a scene of Bill Cosby making a drink in Meteor Man. Doing all these crazy things. Oh, Zeus. Slinky. Oh, Wallace Shawn. Love that guy. Holy sh! Oh, I thought I... More coming in. Perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Knuckle sandwich. Charge knock. Okay, causes an earthquake. Cracks the road. Two quick ones, and it's the Legion of Doom too. Uh-oh. Body slam, warrior. Come on, just one body slam. Uh-oh, he's fired up. Give him the one.
The $1,000,000 man, Ted DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Bad. 1 out. Perfect with that crap. Time over the top rope. Boss man, big body slam. Making protein supplements. Top, over the top smash. These guys in for a long time. Last batch. Duck the drop kick. Earthquake, you nimble minx. Done. And he's done.
The $1,000,000 man, Cesar DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Done with this spoon. Always incredible. Stop. Goes. False play. from over the top rope. Backbreaker. Oh, he's really not that. Kick out.
The $1,000,000 man who says DiBiase is the king of Royal Rumble.
Baby Lords. Might have to be one of my last ones. Throw him out, Hoagie. False, man. I'm gonna call it there. Appreciate everybody hanging with. It was just not meant to be for this SGDQ. Yeah, yeah. It was a valid attempt. Toward the end, I was like, it doesn't mean anything. I was setting it like a goal. Oh, well, if I didn't want to go, I wouldn't have gone. I'm not gonna go. Have it in mind for next time.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
On the flippy floppy. Streaming thing works.